But first, ah! Fat unicorn. Alright. And you defeat the gold stream. But with an outfit like that, you probably can. Got it. Got him. So let's stay on this side. Let's see if we can get the Bacchus water on this guy. Come on, run past him. Oh, never mind. You could not do that. Third, please. Do we have any other? Of course, we have to use the unicorn. The unicorn is literally the white mage mount. Whee! One fat unicorn. Gravity ball, hell yeah. No, I mean, stamina pill, hell yeah. What will you give me? Prior captures. I think there's one more chest, so that might have been good. Let's just hold the button now, I think. Whoa, that was close. Nope, no more chest today. He blocked me, the bitch! Got third place at least. Nah, come on. You could have at least taken another one. Fine, I'll take a Chocolatita. Come on, catch up to one. You can catch up to one. You can catch up to a bunch of them. Fourth place. Oh, that removes the stamina. Yeah, that's what it does. It must like double your stats or something. Bye. Oh. Fuck. I just died. Well, we've got sprint shoes, so we still have a little chance here. Out of the way! Second place, dude. Me and Fat Unicorn, man. A lot of back swatters. Why? Why did you run into that? Maybe we do what I said and we level up this Chocobo a little bit. Nah, man, he's level 33. Who gives a shit? We're not consistently coming 8th place, so who cares? Press the button for 1 second and just throw that. Throw that the back away. Everything's fucked. How am I losing to you guys? You're literally retarded. Every single one of you. Out of the way! Level 35. We can get him to level 35. What do we get next level? 2 stacks of divine venison. That's nice. Doesn't matter that much, but it's nice. Means you can use it. It's not wasted, and you can use it and still have a supply of it when you need it. Bye-bye. There they go. Farewell. Chest? No chest. Well, at least we get a second place. Well, I don't have enough stamina to overtake him. Luckily for him. Come on, me, yes. Did you just back this water me with my own back water? Oh, it's not much. That's what you get for not smashing the use button instantly. So overdue. 60%, not even 30% of the map's done. I hate this chocobo, it's so trash. I'd rather have a chocobo that can just keep running the entire time than one that is this dog shit. Even if it's slow. Come on. Come on. Oh, it was so close. Could have gotten a stamina pit. The items, honestly, it's why I hate Mario Kart. It's because it's all RNG. Like, did I get the stamina pills? It's either RNG or like just overwhelming stats. This is a loss. Master Blaster's gonna overtake me here. Chocobo's so trash. You're trash, dude. Gold stream, you're shit. Oh, the lag fucked me in the ass. Ah, I hate chests. I hate racing games with items. Maybe the next one will be better. Just downhill. Absolute trash. Someone else got the stamina. We're not having any of it. He also got the stamina pill. Stop taking my stamina pills! it to me. Give it to me. No. 35, that's enough. It's dungeon time. The meat axe. Is it 2 first timers? Please no. Please not, fruit. Don't do it. No, Sprout. No. Meat axe seems to be new. It might be this guy who's new though. I'm not sure. Do we not have a size here? I guess the size is a Heavensward skill. Size is the best skill. I missed the old holy. It was much better than the new. This is way more annoying. But it's better because it's meatier. So in all honesty, chain stunning them with holy, if it's just one target, is worse than the tank stunning them literally just once. Or at least if they're a paladin. If they do shield bash, that's the same duration, but just one stun. Oh no, not me! Don't pick me! Don't pick me! I don't think you can do that, dude. Just gotta take the damage. It's really pathetic damage anyway. Ow! Again! Oh. Didn't see it was that low. Go on, dude. You can do it. Keep going. Keep going. Bonk. See if we can do some deeps. What are you aiming at me? Can you stun these? I don't think so. Oh. Get him! There we go. You can kind of DPS through the entire thing there, for the most part. Just ignore all his dudes. Think. Running! Ouch, 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 ouch. The temperature rises, melting the ice. I think even if the temperature did rise here, it wouldn't melt any ice. Like, oh, temperature returned to normal. It's only 20 below freezing. $140, $190. It's versus two enemies. Probably still superior at this point. Here it comes. Nope, nope, it's not done. Oh shit. there's nothing here worth grabbing. Like, maybe if you like the books. Nope, not even the books. They got stupid pop-ups and shit. Just give me the commendation. Yes. $88. That means we're gonna have to spam the Itioscope the rest of the night. Pretty much. Well, no, not if we're gonna. We could. We have side quests actually. We'll just do that. First, I need to go to the bathroom. Ooh. Ching! 1 second. The Blade Dungeon, the twinning. And the poor. Oh! Oh, we have the same stuff as last time, except no flowers, I think. First timer, by the way. Cool. There's nothing here. I don't think there are any strats. He doesn't even know the way. Kakapu Patata. I like that name. What are we pulling? Apparently I have aggro. Bully was too slow. My bad. Now I just need to run all the way to the first boss. Hope you're not waiting, guys. We didn't have anyone who could resurrect, unfortunately. Right, maybe I should do some healing. I am the healer. Oh, you don't have... Ignore him. A couple patata. Didn't my first holy go off? Seems like it didn't. Come on. Run. Run, 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 run. Oh. These hundreds are so pathetic. There's no reason to not pull everything unless the healer is like total dog shit or the tank doesn't know how to press rampart. Oh no! We're actually gonna get a kill guy. Someone's gonna die here. The green leaf guy is gonna die. Here it comes. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we won't get a push. Maybe we're killing him too fast. Come, push. Repel. Oh. And here, I think you should be able to pull everything in. As long as you don't lose aggro, which is very easy. Like, he only did one AoE there. And that means he's gonna lose the aggro, like, for sure. Especially since we have a bunch of ranged dudes who can... Okay, we have one machinist. But this is a good place to stop. I don't know. I think he should have Hallowed Ground here. It's a level 50 thing. Or! What are you doing? Or! Or! Almost nobody has grinded this dungeon, so I don't think he's gonna know the strats. Not that it matters, he's gonna die anyway. Does that guy have on him? Something. What? It's like a really weak just raid damage thing now. You don't need to hide from it. give me my recommendation. Give me my commendation. Someone. We get to 89, then we do all the side quests. I had to tell them.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
I don't need to heal him, apparently.
Furious as a blaze. Perish. Bleed. Feel my blades.
He barely does anything. And still, this is like one of the ones where you wipe the box. Kind of weird.
I am invincible. Bleed. Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
My butterflies. There. Butterfly phase not over yet.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding of the earth!
That guy's gone forever. Whoa. Give it break.
Feel my grace! Thou hast bested me.
I'm voting for Valerie. Because she fell and died. And one Catesis. Phew! Oh no, a mentor. Ah!
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
How much does Medica heal single target? $700 and... no. 750. Alright. It's slightly more than I know for. Whoops, I got hit by something. Not good. Oh. Definitely no deep to write home about here. Doing okay damage though. But I would have done 3,000 more DPS. Easy. Wonder if you're safe in the holes. Kind of think you are. Yeah, I think you're always safe in the icicles. Healers get a hat. Okay. Put the hat on.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Doing pretty decently for a mentor. What about now then? Holy, 150, 310. Yeah, no. Now it's better to sing it. This. AoE thing. Put them up.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet. I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
God damn, these were tanky.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and pain, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
almost thought for a second that I was gonna get to see what happens when he uses bravery. The mentor managed to keep it together.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Pew! Pew!
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe!
I dropped it.
Stars on high! Fall as rain! Even when transformed,
Even when
I am not finished yet.
No, you aren't if someone uses limit break.
No!
Anything cool? Compound bow. That one actually looks okay. But not really. I just like minimalistic weapons. That one seemed relatively minimalistic. Sidequest time. We have staved off calamity, rendering our initial plans of escape rather pointless. Nevertheless, the vastness of space has not lost its intrigue. Indeed, the lunar surface is a land that yet captivates many of us, and some, such as myself, hope to one day journey there. Aye, we may soon find ourselves pioneering that rugged, hitherto unknown terrain. And to do that, we must prepare, and prepare well. As I understand it, you have first-hand experience with that vast emptiness. Perhaps then, would you be willing to lend us a hand? If you are able, I would ask that you slay a Center Anila from us, and from its carcass retrieve for us its core. So, what say you? Can you help us? I guess. You will? That is most heartening news. On behalf of all those who will someday step bravely into that barren, unforgiving land, I thank you. What's that gonna do? We're gonna use it as breathe or something? You don't need that, dude. Oh, hello, Fortunate. Oh, 'tis you. Rest assured, all is well here. Slowly but surely, we work to restore normalcy in the wake of the Exodus. There is much to be done, to discuss and decide, but it is a labor to cherish, afforded us by your victory. Once again, permit me to express my gratitude for your valorous deeds, not only as a member of the Forum, but simply as a parent. As much as they have grown and proven themselves, I ask that you continue watching over my children. See that they do not engage in anything needlessly reckless. I fear my heart cannot take much more. Wonder if we can dye this hat. Behold my masterwork, each and every record stored within this wall. Organized by subject, then title, color, and finally odor. None shall ever struggle to find the resources they seek with this system. Now, if only my colleagues were so scrupulous. Alas, I find myself missing several items from the catalog that ought to be filed here with the rest of the documentation for the Itioscope and our moonbound vessel. Will you aid me in completing my magnum opus by locating them? You will need to search the archives for 2 parts of a manuscript entitled The Itioscope, a historical lens. Do not count on their both being in the same place, and the Starfaring Ark construction records. I do not mind if you stop to read them. Thaliak knows you will find them enlightening, so long as you return by the time I have finished scent checking this last row. Why, hello there. Let me guess. You're an adventurer, a mercenary for hire, willing to stand against any beast so long as the reward is commensurate. Well then, I have the job for you and a price to match. I am in need of 2 rather unique crystals, which can be obtained from the Somas, ice giants of fierce repute. You'll find the frigid fiends lumbering about southeast of here, so, if you wouldn't mind. Use of the facility known as the Itioscope has granted us both the wisdom and determination to solidify our plans, and covert construction of the Ark that will transport us to the heavens has begun. The Allagan Empire built similar starfaring vessels, notably the Lesser Moon Dalamut, as well as its Ragnarok-class internment hulks and Heimdall-class surveillance satellite. Hello. Hello, Reguline. Hello. I don't remember what to call you. Smuckle. There we go. How's it going? How are you doing? Theirs was the most technologically advanced civilization in recorded history, and we fully intend to utilize any knowledge we can glean of their techniques to the utmost. We're not gonna do a dungeon grinding for a while. I just finished doing a couple. 5 of them. Now we're gonna finish all the side quests, except for the role quest. Smuckle. Perhaps the greatest secret our forebears uncovered was that of the requisite conditions for conversing with the will of the star. First, the individual acting as intermediary must be possessed of the rare ability to hear her voice. Additionally, they must position themselves in the liminal space between physical and ethereal. Knowledge of the events Heidelin foretold had the potential to shatter world order. Thus did the Forum elect to construct a means more secure than the Antitower for future exchange with her, beneath the nation's very foundations. Excavation of Labyrinthos began in secret. Thence did we locate the veil between the physical and ethereal, and construct a finely attuned lens by which to penetrate it, the Itioscope. Ah, I do love the smell of aging parchment in the afternoon. Did you find the documents? I believe so. Truth be told, I am surprised that you found all 3 in this mess of an archive. Surprised yet grateful. As I presume you will have read, 'tis only through momentous efforts by our predecessors that we stand here today. I am honored to have seen their legacy to fruition, yet to ensure the chronicles of these deeds are accessible is no less important a task. Indeed, now that they are no longer confidential, I am certain that historians and laymen alike can benefit from the perspectives they provide. That is why every record must be kept in its proper place. And thanks to you, they will be. Cool. Oh yeah. But you can't dye it. Kind of weird. I don't want the black hat, but we have it. Did we get anything else? Got a Catesios choker. Feeling. Alright, we're level 89. Return to Old Charleon. And we go and buy the gear. I think... I think this is pretty ugly. It's not bad, honestly, but it's too feminine. Yeah, that we're gonna grab. It's got a bunch of frills and like rosettes. As I said, there's a lot of those frills. Very feminine. You are playing as Gibbs? That's true. Let's go and take a peek. I don't know what I have. That might be nice. I hate repairing, it's so annoying. Why isn't there just one button for all of them? As gay as possible. I don't want to do that. White Mage. Yikes. Yikes. I barely have any gear for a White Mage though. Oh, these are the same. I kind of like this one, to be honest. But it's black. I think you can get one like this from doing like the Great Google Library. I don't want to go and do that. Do I have anything we need to put in here? Ah. Not that we can, anyway. Cause it's full with trash. Hell no. I'm just looking for something to be able to get rid of. Yeah, get rid of that. Tell you the truth, it's probably not chest pieces that are clogging it up. These are pretty bad. Here's about goggles. I'm never gonna use the goggles or the stupid glasses. I hate this system, it's so bad. Goggles indeed. They do nothing. As you know. I already have one of those on me or something? There, I want that one. Imperial coat. I like the Imperial coat. And we're almost full again, instantly. What am I looking for? Did I put it in? Yeah, I did. I want to just go with the Russian healer again. Or otherwise, like, I like this, to be honest. But I have also used this quite a lot. Did I throw it away or something? That would make me sad. Is it? Oh, it was there. It was just bound to my set. There. Do we have another Imperial here? Imperial boots. Nothing more Imperial. All right. Yes. It's cold in space. Need that. Then we can go back to Aporia. And finish the 3 quests we had there. Also, we have a unicorn. Because you get the unicorn when you level White Mage for free. Gotta use it. The flying unicorn, of course. That was it, one. And the others are on the other side of the world. Means we can go and hand this in just in case they have a follow-up. Unicorn is worse than a bicorn? Well, maybe. That's just a goat. You've returned, and far sooner than I had anticipated. So, tell me, have you the core for which I asked? Well done. With this, we shall be one step closer to the fruition of our plan. A thanks to you, of course. The Leporites claim that not all of the lunar surface can support life as we understand it. Rather, only certain pockets can be considered hospitable, such as southern Mare Lamentorum. If we are to explore beyond the reaches of said safe areas, we will need a method by which we can survive those inimical wastelands for more than a few paltry moments. Fortunately, we are researching one such method as we speak. It involves the storage of air, which is sadly absent up there, compressed into a wearable device which can purify the air expelled by its owner. The core you brought us will be a central component in its development. It will take some time before our research comes to anything, but rest assured we will see it done. And once we have, you will have the honor of knowing you've assisted us in making history. But since that's hardly helpful to you now, here, a reward for your efforts. Amnarian Cods. That's a fish. That's more like it. That's what we like. Random fish. We need some ice crystals. But there's only one area left now. And it doesn't take that long to finish them. I mean, it does, but not really. Takes a bit longer when you're playing White Mage, though. Killing the enemies takes forever. How much damage does the dot do? 60. 660. 600. It does 600. That's twice as much as Glare. That's a Rathian. Yeah, that's a Rathian. Not a, I was unsure if it was a Rathalos or a Rathian, but it's a Rathian. I think. No, I don't know. Rathalos is the green one. Yeah. Still in one piece, are you? Very good. Now, have you the crystals? I do. Yes, exactly what I was looking for. Excellent work. I see that glint in your eyes. You wish to know how I mean to use them, don't you? Then allow me to satisfy your curiosity. As you know, Kokol and his fellow fools have seen fit to amplify a fire-respected ether using the reactor. Rathian is green? Okay, I had it backwards. Abnormal heat signals have been detected in a portion of the ether conductor running beneath our feet. These ice crystals can counteract these undue temperature spikes by forcibly cooling the affected areas. But enough about me and my woes. You have more than earned your reward, adventurer. Should I need any assistance in the future, I will be sure to call upon you and your expertise. That's it. No more quests here. Take me down, brother. Spaceship! Alright, Urianger and Thancred are still just chilling here doing nothing. Ah, fancy meeting you here. Come to look in on the starship, have you? I must say, it already feels like an age ago that we enhanced the vessel's ether burners and then rode it forth onto the great unknown. Sometimes I find myself gazing up at the starry sky, wondering if it was all just a dream. Once behind you, even the grandest adventures become but a memory. Well, well, I know not what errand bringeth thee hither, but thine is ever a welcome presence. There being no inherent urgency to begin our wanderings, Thancred and I did decide to first see how fareth the discussion between the Forum and the Loporids, and, should it be necessary, lend our aid in exploring the uses of the moon and adventures beyond the star. Soon or late, other parties will inevitably seek to be involved. We must needs ensure that the tendrils of dark designs are not permitted to wend their way into this endeavor. If it isn't Robin, how have you been feeling? No dizziness or nausea or some ailment or other after the journey? In particular, if you're having hallucinations, it may mean that the alien lifeform has taken over your brain, and invasive surgery will be required to remove it. That was a jest. Did you like it? Orion J says it's useful for building rapport with you people. Anyway, you may have heard that I'll be staying on Etheris for a while. We're exploring all sorts of ways to make use of the moon, which means we're going to need to establish regular flights there and back. Will you be embarking to Ultima Thule? Yes. Final area. Final area. Base. Oh shit, I haven't unlocked flying here yet? Nope. Alright, I guess we're walking. No, we're not. We'll unlock flying first. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousnesses and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, as if other Ea approach it, we may be drawn into the glowing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize that what you are attempting. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those with finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ea? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. The ultimate redditors, that's what these guys are. Very dark here. At the edge of the universe. Oh, there he is. Big lad. Huh? What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you do now. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers the most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ea have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. Right, bro. We're gonna listen to this song for like 2 hours on repeat. That's the problem with using song in soundtracks. They get a little bit repetitive quickly. How curious! An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me, as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes. And so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? 42? Whoa, that's a reference! An eternal adventure. It would seem you have still much to learn. And yet, I almost envy your blissful ignorance. It reminds me of a feeling that I and my kind have long since forgotten. I think we need to do 4 quests to unlock flying. Yeah. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slow. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me. Truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary, for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Maybe, dude. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Ea's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you, to go forth each day full of vigor, Not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out, it must feel incredible. I apologize if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Nanook! Hello, Nanook! Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. Or if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here, waiting. Yes, always waiting. Their superior super science figured out that life is meaningless, and then they became like super sad, and now they all want to kill themselves. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't its records be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertainty detected. Well, reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has emitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base, reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. Well, this unit thanks you for your cooperation. And these guys became the strongest in the universe. They destroyed all their enemies, and their entire purpose was killing all their enemies before they killed them. And now they don't know what they're gonna do. They're just like standing here forever, for all eternity. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique intraspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Well, this is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Oh, he made a wife for himself. We're gonna help him date his wife. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You need to grow closer. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. We're closer. 1. Suggests obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than at present. This unit will move toward the consort in an attempt to develop the desired intraspecific bond. Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality. Inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved, simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Damn, hate it. Don't you just hate it when your wife refuses to kill herself? No, I'm too late! Don't get anything out of that. No, leave me alone! Combat evolved? That's a reference! That's Halo, dude! My beloved. Yeah, she died. Ooh, I'm referencing. Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previous provided recording device. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Whirr! Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you summoned significant levels of ether in order to defeat the aggressor. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of protective apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value of enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Let me fly! Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstructing and further experimentation remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. There, now we can fly. Now we can go back to the dragons and talk to them first. Little wanderer, hast thou the courage to ken what awaits beyond this oasis? My kin, twisted body and soul, or turned to ash, all long since rotted underneath. Wilt thou venture amidst these horrors to see if our brother yet stands? Never hath he moved from his place of mourning, ere his consort was thus entombed. Would that I could bring him the solace of a gentle touch, but I dare not seek him now. Shouldst thou wish it, thou shalt know him by the pallor of the Forsaken. Whatever that means. Thou canst leave this place. Find my child in my stead, I beg thee. She doubtless wants for her mother's warmth, but my kin permit me not to quit this nest. They feign contrition, but if they truly pitied me, they would allow me to seek my child. Thou must go, assure me of her safety. These are suicidal dragons. Hark, the grinding and shuddering of steel bodies. The metal, it cometh. Thou hearest not. Mayhap thy species hath not the sensitivity, yet the machines come nevertheless. Seek a vantage from which even thou mayest witness their dread approach, then hearken unto my words and flee. The dragons got destroyed by the robots that we just helped make a girlfriend for. Tiny traveler, thou hast traversed the great expanse to stand before me. I ask thee, on thy journey, didst thou find strength? None here have been spared the torment of loss, yet even tragedy cometh not in equal measure. Nay, of all my kin, the broodsires feel it most deeply. Eggs crushed before their eyes, hatchlings twisted beyond recognition. They cannot be blamed for turning to madness. One I would have you slay, for mine own power sufficeth not to end her suffering. She yet wandereth, restless, near the ash-choked lake, through naught but poison. Though naught but poison is to be found there now. I sense the power of one of my kin upon me. A covenant, perhaps, with a great worm long departed from our star. Beardgod's order. Then that is the name by which thy kind know. Long ago he left us, fleeing our home with his children. From thy presence I surmise that his decision was the right one. Some yet wish they had chosen the same path, though such regrets avail them not. Nevertheless, tales of thy star may divert them from their anguish for a time. Seek those who would hear thee in Reatara, and unto the vitrified isle, tiny mortal. Come closer, little one. I must ask thee, did a pitiable dragonet meet its end at thy hand? Yes. Though I cannot find it in my heart to thank thee, nor shall I admonish thee. The young one would have suffered every living moment, as do we all, though some torments are more easily borne. If thou wouldst prevent further needless suffering, pray seek my shelled kin at this shallow lake. He hath wallowed overlong in hatred beyond healing. Ah, Black Chocobo! Ere the mechanical menace descended, the spring before thee was clear as the purest glass. Now behold the vile blight upon it. Should we do nothing, naught shall remain save poison and black ash. Alas, my roar no longer rings loud enough to cleanse these waters, and my kin here fare little better. Yet at times I hearken unto a faraway call, strong and resounding, though I know not whence it cometh. Wouldst thou seek its source, that our wellspring might be saved? Traveler, thy coming hath stirred a longing in me. From where I lie, I behold naught but a desolate waste, but perhaps life does persist beyond my ken, the smallest of creatures, or a single budding blossom. It may remain even beyond my reach, for these wounds of mine heal not with time. Yet I would know if any cause for hope lingereth still upon our star. The great worm that did take leave of this star. Yes, I remember him well. Are there many such tiny creatures on the star whence he fled? Many of all shapes and sizes. Then thy star too knoweth war. Differences lead only to conflict. No matter how far thou venturest, thou cannot flee from this truth. No more could I. This fate was inevitable. It must have been. Thou hailest from the star to which our brother fled. Tell me then, doth thy home boast resplendent vistas as ours once did? It has vast blue seas stretching far onto the horizon. shall never again dip my wings in such an ocean. Perchance I may dream of one when next I slumber. You guys don't seem that depressed. I would not fain waste my energies on thy lost cause morsel. Begone with thee, ere thou findest thyself betwixt my teeth. Apologies, I was unaware I was addressing a dragonette. Dost thou wish to be devoured? With my peerless roar shall I demonstrate the futility of thy pursuit, then savor the despair upon thy countenance when thou art forced to admit defeat. Get thee astride my back. I cannot abide watching thy stunted limbs struggle. What are we doing? We're gonna roar on the lake. Roar! The water ripples slightly, but you are unable to detect any significant changes. Now, dost thou ken my wisdom? We may attempt another angle, shouldst thou thirst for greater despair. The spring appears slightly clearer for a moment, but you are unable to detect any significant changes. Admit thy defeat. This spring shall never regain its lost splendor. Though if thy tale be true, thou art not the only fool in need of this lesson. Let us speak with that old worm. Mayhap 'twas too much to ask that these waters would run clear once more. Thou shouldst know such dreams are folly. To live is one matter, but to hope is not so futile as thou wouldst believe. Hearken closely. I drank of this spring not moments ago. Though the difference be slight, it tasteth less brackish than before. Thine actions were not wasted. Humph! Thou sought to restore it to its crystalline state. Thy aspirations have failed, in sooth. However, I suppose 'tis proof enough that my roar still possesseth great power, despite the darkness that consumeth me. In that sense, perhaps thou art correct that some good resulted from mine efforts. And thine, more so. For any change, no matter how small, I am grateful. To recall the taste of pure water once more, and to know that we yet have the power to fight our decline. Others shall doubtless be heartened. Keep thine ears open, for one day thou may hearken unto a chorus of dragons' roars. No one but dragons here, forsooth. What does that? What does forsooth mean? Is that an expletive? It's ancient fuck. Father of Armored Dragons. Hello there, father. Indeed, often used ironically. Alright. No one but dragons here. Indeed. I don't know, man. The dragon, like so many others, is mired in his own grief. You may draw his attention if you pet him gently, as Kol Ale suggested. Hello, dragon. No, 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 don't look at him. Pet him. Stop it. Hey there. Thy gentle caress, like unto the warmth of more joyous times. Thou art not like my kind. Why hast thou come? So, he has not yet forgotten me. I pity him. At times I wonder if my love doth pity me in turn, all of us unchanging, unable to be reborn. Yet if naught else remains of us, we have memory. Thus do I remain beside my beloved, through 1,000 quiet moments, forever. I know a dragon who once believed herself forsaken. Do I? Thou believest I need not languish in silence. Perhaps thou art correct. My beloved was generous, noble, and took much joy in our skies. None is more deserving of a proud melody. I have not the strength to weave it in this moment, but perhaps in time. I thank thee for guiding me aright. ... The dragonling stares unblinking across the desolate landscape, eyes glassy enough that you cannot be certain she even remains among the living. Do we have anything here? Level ticker, that's over by the robots. This cannot be. Thou must have given her a dreadful fright for her to freeze so, though she hath never been fond of strangers. 'Tis clearer than ever that I must see her myself, if only I could be freed from the watchful eyes of my consort. Not moments ago did I feel his gaze upon me, one so loving, yet now so bitterly cold. How he doth patronize me. Thine eyes beseech curiosity. My consort was much the same, in times past, ever desiring to know more. A pity he changed so. Nevertheless, he would surely divulge much if thou were to speak with him. Thou needst only seek the least pleasant countenance here. Song is getting old? Yeah. I like the song, but... How fareth my kin? I see. Thou art wiser than thou knowest, for our brother was once renowned for his verse. It would be an honor and a joy to hear his voice raised in song again. Perhaps when next you return, thou shalt hear it as well. What kind of music do you think dragons make? Like In Flames or something? So it is done. I heard his dying cry. His bloodline was the strongest of the armored ones, possessed of carapaces like unto stone. Yet even they were not impervious to the metal fiend's onslaught. It took but one to raise their nest. Even now its terrible form doth linger in my mind, the four jaws that raven neath a shroud of steel. And to the few who escaped the carnage, life has gifted naught but despair. They yearn for vengeance, though our enemy has long since quit this place. As thou hast witnessed, they now turn all too quickly to indiscriminate violence. Alas, this only feedeth the fires of their guilt. Never doth it quell them. Nay, I fear that only death hath that power. Exclusively butt rock. That's butt rock. No one but dragons here. No one but dragons here. Forsooth. I must say, the concept of butt rock has eluded me. Ah, my ass hurts so bad from sitting. The Sonic game style of music? How is that butt rock? How... Like Escape from the City? Open your heart? Thou art the murderer of my children! Yes, your children are freaks, dude. Look, it's retarded. You have to abort it. So long have I been weary. Me too, dude. Sounds like your bot's rocking right now. I think so. It's getting torn apart. This couch is not ideal for sitting here and gaming, because I can only sit in one way, and it has like a little raise at the front where you have your legs, and that keeps pushing at your thighs, and it just hurts so bad. Wow. I should just sit on a wooden chair for a while. Dost thou wonder who lieth beneath this veil of ash? Was with this worm at my side that I looked to the skies and saw thy Midgard's armor departing for the great expanse. The machines were already upon us. He called to us, those of us who still lived, and begged us follow him, that we might find another star and start anew. Alas, most branded him a coward who lacked the fire to defend his home. When he left, was with but his own eggs. The mightiest of the machines gave chase as he fled. To many of my kin's jeering approval, the coward had proven useful, they said. However, some few did wish to follow him. Oh, that's how Omega came to our planet. However, some few did wish to follow him, Midgard's armor was wiser and more formidable than most. This they believed. They knew he would forge a better fate than awaited us here. Would that they had not been halted by the ferocity of the machine's onslaught in the end. Thou hast my gratitude for coming so far to meet mine old friend. Thy tale means more to us than thou shalt ever know. Return with me now to Reatara. Thou art doubtless eager to away from this ill-favored place. Oh. 7%, we can join it. Stand here and spam some holy. Can't see anything. And no wind beneath our wings. They're so depressed. This land is barren as far as the eye can see. No life is to be found here. What? Dragon Star Pale Blossom. No one but dragons here, forsooth. Verily, she was my beloved consort, but she is lost to me now. Thou sought her progeny, didst thou not? Then thou knowest all as well as I. That dragonling was stripped of all she was by the machines. I recall the battle, the burst of heat and light, her smoldering form. I know not what occurred then, but when I returned to myself, she was there, neither dead nor truly alive, as if imprisoned in her final moments by some cruel deity. And so she hath remained ever since. When she found us, my consort broke somewhere deep within. She seethed not beyond her child. She seeth not beyond her child, though I do not imagine she seeth her true. And now she hath gone. Thou knowest whence. 'Twas inevitable. Thou dost return with glad tidings. Flowers, a joyous sight. You're literally standing on them. Are there more whence these came? Didst thou find a thriving forest or a resplendent field? No, I picked the last flower. Uh... 'Tis as I feared. To see it now, canst thou even imagine how our star once teemed with life, how it flourished beneath a golden sun and a trio of moons, stars shining like gemstones in the night. My brethren and I loved naught more than to soar amidst the clouds of green, teaching our eager hatchlings the delight of the hunt. These flowers once grew upon the mountain tops there, high among the clouds. So small did they seem to us, their fruit better suited to feeding our star's tiniest creatures. We rarely paid a single blossom any mind. Yet together, vibrant with the turn of the seasons, they were breathtaking. Would that I could return to appreciate the sights as we should have then. I had nearly forgotten what this world once was, though it may never be so again. Thou hast my gratitude for returning to me these precious memories. Thou hast rendered solace unto us when we had naught but sorrow. I thank thee, Robin Tia. Thy countenance speaketh volumes. I thank thee. The metal demons struck without warning, beautiful and pitiless as falling stars. We fought, yes, yet for all our savagery, we failed to protect the young. What few survived emerged from their eggs disfigured and screaming. Would that fate had taken a different course, we might have welcomed them to this world together, and guided them onto a brilliant future. Midgard's Ormur's children live on. So, the young have found their place elsewhere. Our kind shall live on. I am gladdened to hear not all was in vain. May thy path lead thee true, traveler. Thou art returned. What didst thou ken? Naught but dragons. Verily. Perhaps thou speakest in sooth. That mechanical cacophony plagueth me without cease. Though I swear 'tis clearer now than it hath ever been. Should this be naught but mine own fears, returned fiercer with each coming, I know not how to quit myself of them. You should just don't be afraid. Just stop. Find strength in your comrades and together overcome your fears. Now thou art strong. Would that my kin had sought what thou hast found. Though there may yet be time, naught can alter history's course, but the future awaiteth still. I thank thee for thine insight, courageous one. Just knocking me off the platform with the wings. She dead? The mother lies still, never again to awake. My dear, I shall love unto the end of time. The dragonling speaks no more. Your mother's consort should be informed of what has happened here. Gonna be a horde of people here any second. Oh, dragons! Shitloads of them. Whoa! I don't know what I was expecting. Load faster. Rare tower. Unfortunately, it probably takes too long to load. Yep, it's already over. Tis strange, though no stranger than the rest, perhaps. Thou couldst not change their fates, yet in learning our tale thou hast come to share my burden, and theirs as well. I thank thee. Bathroom. How can we sit? Oh. Keith! Words cannot express my gratitude to you, traveler, as it is thanks to you that I now remember the wonderfully unpleasant pangs of hunger. It is truly a blessing. And since you are here, allow me to ask you a question. Have you perhaps come across an heir at the very edge of the land, gazing vacantly into the great beyond? I would like them to join me for dinner, if I may trouble you to ask. Still no response. I wonder if they have already scattered to the wind. That would be ever so unfortunate, you see. My, what a large cranial dome you have, and impeccable timing. My esteemed colleagues often hold council at their home here, but they have not emerged in quite some time. Perhaps you could pay a visit and see what the trouble may be. Knock knock. Leave me, there's nothing left. The anguished groans of the air are resonating in your head. Tell the anxious air you were able to find remnants of their friend's thoughts. Let's not get killed by that. I'm gonna wait until other people arrive. I see. If they mean to melodramatically evanesce into the abyss in the comfort of their own home, then I ought to respect their wishes. And yet, I feel the need to be selfish and keep them here to confabulate further on such views. Yes, I shall have to talk them out of it. For that I shall need your help once more. Large-headed but wholly capable stranger. Would you fetch me a neurological sinew from another one? You should find them wandering about the wellspring of regret. Come on, guys, hurry up. Killing that thing. Waiting for the horde to arrive. Wait. There, now they should be popping in any second now. Just a horde of dudes around the Aetheryte. Unless they're just flying. There's one, there's two, there's three, there's four. It's just that doing, like, I think you need to do like 6 of them or something to unlock the item that lets you increase your flight speed in the area. It's gonna say like, things have calmed down with you. Something like that. Fleshy one, come hither. I have a task of some import I would entrust to you. Were it not, it should be well within your capacities. You see, I wish to summon back one of my fellow Ea who lingers at the gate to the beyond. To what end they wait there, I do not know. What I do know is that if they do not return to us, their spirit will eventually unravel, leaving them nothing but a wandering entity like those on the outside. And so I would ask you to summon them back to our abode before they are consigned to such a fate. Can you do this for me? Leave it to me. I am much obliged. Simply make for the gate and call out to my friend. Might I suggest a variant of the traditional Ea beckoning? Allow me to demonstrate. Ahem. Cool! Alright. We can do that. I have a question. One that can only be answered by a being of flesh and bone. Will you hear it? Thank you. Before I ask, however, I require that you learn more of my kind, lest your answer be senseless and vapid. You can come to know us through our final words, though alas you cannot comprehend them in your corporeal form. Thus I shall temporarily free you from your body, allowing you to perceive as we Ea do. Please indicate when you are ready to shuffle off your mortal coil. Do it. You have prepared, yes? Very well. After you have been liberated, I ask that you read 3 epitaphs returning to me. Please brace yourself, as there is the recorded evidence that this may feel weird. Oh! What am I reading? With no future, we turn to the past, knowing none have turned to our present. We are the dead end. Ah yes, I've hit upon a fine verse, haven't I? Okay. We fought to go beyond our star. We fought to go beyond our dimension. We fought for nothing. I grasp eternity, yet I hold only loss. If forever has an end, why has it not come? Roruth? Hello, Roruth. You have read them. This is well. However, you have yet to look upon our most important text. Please seek it in the charming wooded area outside our home. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's super far, dude. The price of eternity is joy, its gift, unending sorrow. Damn, that's so deep. %. I won't get to join in on that. did. Ooh. Ooh. Is that a beckoning I hear? The timbre of your cooing sounded rather dull. Anyhow, if it is I you seek, you will find me to the north of where you stand. Are you the one who summoned me? No wonder your voice sounded so strange with that fleshy body of yours. I have not seen your kind before. Might you have come here from afar? I see. Then you must feel very privileged to have stumbled upon us. This gate here serves as the ingress to our bastion of enlightenment. All who come from afar to seek such knowledge must pass through. I had stood here for so long expecting a visitor. Perhaps it is you whom I have waited. I could see myself ready to greet someone from another world. But why do you come to us now in this moment? And why from the village, not toward? Oh, did they now? That is an unexpected development. In any event, I was waiting for someone, and that someone has come. There is no need to wait further. Let Jojad be assured that I shall return anon. I will make sure he knows. Yes. What do you want of me, stranger? Food. What is this food you speak? Oh-ho! Yes, I do believe I am beginning to remember. Victuals. Sustenance. That said, your unusual appearance suggests to me that our concepts of what constitutes a meal differ greatly. Pray tell, do you enjoy the act of eating? If it tastes good, of course. Intriguing. What precisely constitutes something tasting good? I surmise this means that it evokes feelings of pleasure within you. I too wish I could experience this concept of taste for myself. Sadly, in my current state, such things are not possible. But perhaps you might briefly lend me your corporeal form for the experience. I promise that I will give it back once my curiosity is sated. Well, you cannot blame me for asking, but it is no matter. I shall take it by force. Whoa! Hello there, Poe. I mean, this is just a one-on-one fight. You can just fight this guy until the others arrive. I think the Fates difficulty is like based on how many people are currently on average doing Fates in the area or something. It's not like directly linked to how many people are actually here right now. But on the other hand, I am a white mage. So whatever damage we're doing is rather negligible, I would say. Here comes the cavalry. That's what you say. The cavalry. Here comes the cavalry. Whoa! Oh, Forlorn Maiden. Hello there. Killing the Forlorn Maiden means that the next fate gives double XP. So if you luck out and you get a Forlorn Maiden and then you get a double XP fate after that, you get 4 times the XP. Never happens. Because you have to be lucky enough that it just spawns right after you kill them. Otherwise, just waiting around is meaningless. Not sure what the purple ones mean. Okay. Oh no, there's a couple here with the same surname. Oh, gross. How dare they? Oh, hello. Forgive me, I am distracted. One would think we have evolved beyond fear, knowing what we do, but I must confess that I am rather frightened at the prospect of losing who I am. Not in a physical sense, of course, as we Ea have transcended our corporeal forms. We do, however, have the gradual corrosion of our mind, our memories. We do, however, feel the gradual corrosion of our mind, our memories. That which makes us us, so to speak. There are ways, however, to slow this inevitable process. One such method is to come in contact with another and confirm with each other our defining qualities. Therein lies my dilemma, for you see, a friend most dear to me is missing, and I fear their absence will only quicken their own passing into nothingness. It would mean much to me if you could help me find them. Should they be so far gone as to meet you with hostility, simply subdue them and return them to me. Here, you can use this to bind their essence to a retrievable form. There may yet be hope. They enjoyed taking contemplative strolls at a once scenic spot on the opposite edge of this landmass. Even if their memories fade, it is likely they might drift in that direction. Hello, Ruth. So, You have read all that was left behind. Those inscriptions were written by the first of our kind, the first to know the pinnacle of enlightenment, and the first to know the depths of despair. They have prepared you to answer my question. As someone bound to a corporeal form, do you think there is hope to be found in life? Of course there's hope. The only way to know is to keep living. Fascinating. Though your flesh is spongy and weak, it gives you the strength to live in pursuit of hope. That was most edifying. Creatures of flesh enjoy shiny tokens, do they not? Please, have some as thanks. You have returned, and yet you wear a troubled expression. Did something amiss happen out there on your travels? Oh dear, to think their mind had already deteriorated to such an extent. I knew their mental decline had progressed, and I was worried they would eventually go mad and drift away. I had hoped their memories of a good meal could bring them back to us, but to attempt to rob someone of their physical form like that, it would seem they were already well beyond my reach. I am quite sorry for having forced you into such an uncomfortable position, as well as the unceremonious way in which you were treated by one of our own. Here, pray accept this as a token of my most sincere apologies. Just got back and I hear you doing a gurgly voice. Yeah, his name is... Which one was it? It's up here somewhere. Raruth! Raruth! What? I am pleased to inform you that our friend has returned, and our debates are more amusing for it. It seems I was wise to enlist the help of an outsider. Oh, it's my chocobo. I was like, who's this dude standing there? As you may be aware, this settlement was originally conceived as a place where we might explore, and one day solve the mysteries of our universe. Many Ea made the pilgrimage here to contribute to this great cause. Oh, how little we knew. As such, it is not uncommon for someone to wait at the gates for a guest. Tradition, really. However, my friend, for whatever their reasons, waited overly long. So long that their spirit remembers the act itself, but they have no memory of who they wished to meet there. Now that you have come for them, they feel that they have fulfilled what they set out to do. They have been set free from the lingering thoughts that bound them. At any rate, I am grateful to you for returning my friend to our ranks. Here, I would offer this as a token of thanks. Furthermore, I am relieved that you were able to make the beckoning call in the right tone. If you had cued instead of cooed, it would have been equivalent to telling them that their mind was as empty as a hollow crater, and I doubt that they would have been amused. Ah, look at those rosy cheeks and that sharp silhouette. While our own decision to discard our corporeal forms was of course an enlightened one at the time, I must confess there are some times when I fondly think back on the days when I too was a tangible being. Oh, what I would not give to don proper fleshy raiments once more before I pass into the void. To that end I have been exploring the possibility of inhabiting another physical form. But I fear there is a rub. For you see, I cannot for the life of me recall what my true form once was. I blame it on the execrable and excruciating flow of time. Alas, I doubt I could even manipulate a body now if I wanted to. Mayhap you might indulge me with a serviceable demonstration. Your elongated appendages greatly contrast with our current gaseous composition, but I wonder if your general sense of mobility was similar to that of our original physical presences. So let us see it then. Humor me with a display of sheer joy. You wanna see joy? Alright, let's find joy first. Okay. Yeah. Intriguing. You discharge a great sound from your phonatory appendage and make these rather suggestive gestures. Quite different from how we express delight, with subtle telepathy. Now, I would like to replicate the movement in preparation for the next time I meet an innocent and amicable traveler like yourself. Allow me to try. In the process, I may gain some insight as to whether our erstwhile bodies once moved in a similar manner. It seems I cannot fully mimic the vocalizations you produced, nor can I garner enough momentum against the air to move my body as quickly. Let me try a different approach. I feel as though if I had a comparable frame, especially those tentacle-esque appendages dangling from your sides. What did you call them again? Hands, was it? You have hands too, you idiot! Anyhow, I am curious as to the degree of velocity you can generate with said appendages. Should you be agreeable, I would like you to swing those hands with great speed and strike me with as much force as you can muster. With a slap. My word! The impact of that strike was so considerable that I felt it to the very depths of my soul. I can only hope there were no feelings of genuine hatred or indignation behind it. But alas, it is no use. Even your most energetic motions seem insufficient to jog my memory. Perhaps our physical frames were not so analogous after all. If that is the case, I would make one more request of you. You have ventured to many different places and met many different life forms, have you not? Among the many creatures you have met, is there not one that possessed a similar form to that which you might surmise we once did? How should I know what you look like, dude? There's a tribe of beasts who are viscous to the touch, and speak with squeaky voices. Fascinating, if a bit difficult to picture. Perhaps you could hold an image of them in your mind's eye for me. I shall read it, and attempt a metamorphosis. Slap is a powerful form of therapy? Verily. Whoa! Ah, well, they are somewhat rotund and with ocular faculties of a comparable size. Allow me to perform a locomotive experiment with this body shape. Very well then, first, a gesture of joy, then a vivacious slap to the face. What are you showing right now? What are you doing? Oh dear. I see that the clammy appendages beside this creature's phonatory apparatus are distinct from their hands that you possess, and somehow I feel the urge to utilize them despite their absence. He is a fish. Given that my immediate synaptic responses are misaligned, it would seem that the erstwhile forms of we Ea are unfortunately rather dissimilar from your Piscine friends. Piscine friends. I apologize for the needless detour. How bothersome it is to be unable to assimilate with the frame of another creature for lack of memory. It should seem that regaining our physical forms will be ever more challenging a task than we originally suspected. While today's experiment has ended in failure, I appreciate the stimulation you have provided me. Take this as a compensation for your efforts. Yes, the mind is a fickle thing. I only hope that I will recall what I once looked like while I still possess my mental faculties. Greetings, unfamiliar lifeform, being that you bear a corporeal form as surely as I. As you can see, do not. Perhaps you might offer me a way out of my predicament. You see, I have been attempting to fashion a vessel that may house our weary souls. Sadly, with no model to work from, I am ashamed to admit my experiments have failed, and rather spectacularly at that. You may have noticed that the byproducts of my failed labors, as they now wander aimlessly and pathetically about these environs. I had intended to clean up this mess myself, but the task might prove difficult for a formless being such as myself. Might you put the pitiful creatures out of their misery in my stead? I thank you, curious one. If you might also retrieve for me their internal cores in the process, I dare say it would be of great benefit to me in future experiments. In any event, I eagerly await your word of your inevitable success. Okay. Okay. Weaken and capture the expansive one. With... Oh, these are your experiments? Looks like a Pokemon. Not really. Maybe like a Digimon or something. No, I don't know. It looks like a really shitty like Pokemon ripoff. Like Monster Rancher or something. I don't know. Well, do the unwitting products of my labors suffer no more? And have you brought back their cores to me? If so, do return them to me. Yes, these are without a doubt the cores that form the doleful hearts of my kind. While I am disheartened to see my efforts end in this way, I can only learn what I can from my failures, that my future experimentations might give rise to a satisfactory vessel. In any event, it has been quite some time since we have encountered any entities with even a modicum of intelligence, as you seem to possess. I dare say our conversations have provided us with a sliver of stimulation that has eluded us for ages. There's a Pokemon just like that? I only know the first 150, kinda. I am grateful for your assistance in more ways than one. I do hope the day will come when we can one day meet each other, how might you say it, in the flesh. What is it called? Pokemon Cyber. Oh, it just looks like a spider. But yeah, it does look like that. Except these are built. Consist of a bunch of discs. Or Aquanid. Alright. Oh, what's this? Secret island? With nothing on it? As always. Hello, the expansive one. Have to kill him. There we go. Pokemon, all Pokemon are hit or miss. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Pokemon at all, to be honest. Except for like the first game, which I honestly don't really like either. It's just not my thing. And it's just a bunch of cute stuff as well. It's even more not my thing. I feel sorry for Pokemon fans though. They have like the worst developers in the world. Not my thing anymore. Yeah. Bah, it's no use. The walls of their humble abode are far too thick for my telepathy to penetrate. Did you bring me the sinew? Pokemon community also simped really badly. What, for Game Freak? Or what? Perfect. This zigzagging fibrous cord is exactly what I need to amplify my empathy. These do extinguish quickly, but it should be enough for me to rile my friends with some provocative persiflage. A moment, please. And Nintendo, yeah. But that's how it is. The more autistic the community is, the harder they will simp over nothing. Dark Souls, Sony bros, Pokemon fans. Ugh! My mind still smarts! Your worn-out jape was bad enough, but did you have to shock me as well? Sonic fans? I had entirely forgotten that. Despite coming from a dumb beast, the neurological sinew from the other one would still transmit its last jolting thought, the killing blow you dealt it. Final Fantasy fans? Yes, well, it was enough to traumatize me back onto this plane. That much is certain. Ah, I think I shall take a stroll around the plaza to rid myself of that unpleasant sensation. Good day. My friend always was a bit melodramatic in their conduct, but I do believe I will have to keep a closer eye on them from now on. Aside from their close call with dispersion, they are showing other signs that they are losing their faculties. We have a friendship that spans millennia. They can stand to wait a bit longer, until the void takes us all. It would be dreadfully boring without their curt fatalistic commentary. That being said, I shall make for the plaza as well. If they somehow manage to careen towards the elutriation tank, I shall be very irritated. Oh, and I do very much appreciate your assistance. I do not have much to offer, but I hope this shall suffice. Thank you for saving my friend's life. Do you want white or black dye? I don't care. We have less of the white. Let's get the white. One last quest. Down there, we might only have like 2 quests left. And then we only do the rolled quests. I have searched throughout the abode, but my companion is nowhere to be found. I wonder if it's too late. The poor thing, to think they were so far gone. Still, I am glad you were able to find them. This will now allow me to absorb what remains of their mind into my own. That just sounds very unhealthy. There is no cause for alarm. The procedure should have negligible effect on my faculties. If my friend can no longer recognize me, I have no choice but to become host for the memories they themselves can no longer recall. Are they ghost, jellyfish, or both? They are people who, using super science, have transcended their mortal bodies. Whatever they consist of, I don't know. They probably just consist of ether, which is magical energy, or just energy in this universe. But so do me. We also consist of ether, so like I don't know exactly what the difference is. These visions, yes, these are my friends' memories. They have grown faint with the loss of their owner's identity, but they have not yet dissipated completely. And what is this? Yes, they still have memories of me. Dim as they are, they now serve to remind me of who I, myself, once was. Bloop. And yet, as the memories come together, the identity that is Bof begins to flicker and waver. Yes, I must speak the final words that will become my epitaph while I am able. Fortunately, there is someone here who will remember them for me. But I don't know if they are like... I'm not sure if they're real or not. I don't think they are real. In my final moments, I must define myself. I would call myself a realist. Others would call me a coward, which I am to believe as I become one with the void. And in the end, does it matter? Yes, that should do. That said, I feel most peculiar. I am not of one mind now, but two. In truth, I am not even sure those words I recited were my own. All I know is that these words reflect the me that exists now. For I, standing before you, did recite them, and even if one day my identity should dissipate, these words will remain with you as a vestige of what I once was. That is of some comfort to me, for no one should be forgotten. If they forget themselves, I hope your own memories will live long enough, will live on long within you, and within those who have shared this existence with you. Bloom? Yes, we get it, they do that. Because this entire area is like created by the last boss. She and her sisters were gathering like all the negative thoughts and like despair of all the civilizations in the universe that had like collapsed. And then they created this place. She was very depressed. Okay. Level Tricker, come here. Even made their favorite song play on loop, yep, so they can sleep with sadness. I'm just waiting for a double XP fate to spawn on the map before we're done. This is it. Final quest. This unit has received orders from Stigma 1 to patrol base Omicron. Review of these orders indicate they supersede any other incoming directives. No exit condition has been specified. However, scan of areas surrounding current coordinates show no enemy factions are present. This unit thus questions the value of endlessly looping its patrol protocol. Analyzing potential outcomes of repetitive move. Cross-reference of Omicron's schematics suggests current behavioral pattern has a 86% chance of negatively impacting future mobility. This unit requests suggestions for supplemental motions that do not conflict with current orders. Forget patrolling. Critical error. Proposal directly conflicts with current orders. Awaiting alternative suggestion, indicating preference for extreme movement. Verifying information. Proposed movements identified as dancing. This unit will attempt to implement said motions into current orders. Attempting insufficient reference data. This unit requires a visual of dancing to analyze and stimulate accordingly. Okay, so the last thing we do is dance for a robot. If we can find dance. Movement patterns identified. Review of this unit's memory confirms that no data previously existed for the displayed motions. Simulation difficulty undetermined. However, analysis suggests the proposed movements serve no practical purpose and do not conflict with current orders. Proposal meets parameters of initial request. Preparing to gyrate joint modules. Prior to execution, this unit requests confirmation that gyration can be activated alongside other units. Processing response. Tentative approval detected. Issuing rendezvous order to subordinate Omicron guards near current coordinates. This unit requests you stand by outside the base. I am not following at all what they're saying. There's too much, like, initializing bullshit. Can't keep up. Transmission of visual data is complete, though potential to accurately reconstruct the proposed motions may be limited by range of movement. This unit requests that you observe and evaluate replication of motion data. They're gonna dance. Dancing robots. Dancing robots? That was Homestar Runner. Or, I don't know what his name is. Reviewing performance. We're strong bet. That was strong bet. Analysis suggests that difficulty of dancing greatly exceeded expected values. Further analysis indicates potential application of said motions as combat maneuvers. Yeah, dude. No exit condition has been specified. This unit requests orders to free itself from gyration loop. This game is silly. In a lot of places it is. That is true. Termination order confirmed. Well, this unit thanks you for your swift action and further requests performance appraisal. It looked like a lot of fun. Thumbs up, dude. Recording feedback. We're reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your invaluable input and will incorporate received feedback into future programs. Returning to base Omicron. Bonus XP! Bonus on bonus! Omicron, can't talk about that, can I? I don't know what you mean. Oh. The corona. I barely pay attention to that shit. But yeah, best we not turn it into a Spurg stream. Because I will Spurg out if we start talking about it. Oh, don't kill me. Way too many laser beams here, dude. Well, we've already talked about the Omicrons. However, let's see as I get demonetized, even though they're not monetized, I think, for talking to the Omicron robots. Can we please get some more DPS over here? What the fuck? Why is there only like... There are 3 healers here. We've got 3 healers. That's all. There's nothing else here. I think we got a Reaper. 500,000 XP. Nice. Aren't white mages just DPS with heals on the side? Yeah. But the DPS is terrible. But you want to DPS as much as possible. Accuracy of simulation estimated at 42.3%. Further review of motion data required. Diagnostics check of joint modules and posture calibration systems indicate favorable outcomes. This unit detects value in augmenting current orders with new challenges. Future protocols will incorporate gyration loops with appropriate exit conditions. Reinitiating gratitude protocol, where this unit thanks you for providing useful data. You are requested to observe the Omicron's improved dancing at an unspecified future time. Await further instructions. Hell yeah, dance off. Alright, that's it. Writing map! Didn't think we had the writing map. Maybe we can sell some bullshit here. All the stuff that I took out of the bank. Before we leave, I want to go up here and visit the restaurant. See how they're doing. Hello guys, did you open up yet? This unit welcomes Tia Robin and reports that this unit is currently in the process of observing the residual energy exuded by the dead star. This unit's next task is to analyze this data and utilize it in recreating remnants of lost civilizations from the depths of Meteon's memories. A cultural salvage operation, if you would. Well, if it isn't Robin, welcome to the last Drax. I'm afraid we're not open for business quite yet, but feel free to make yourself comfortable. Is there anything I might help you with in the meantime? Nah. Rods at home. Now we start the role quest, the last thing we do with this class. Then we have to level my machinist from level 75 to 90. That's going to be a pain in the ass though. Because that one can't do dungeons as much as this one. Because it's a DPS class, so we have to do shitloads of fates in between. If you are ready to lend us your aid, I'll appraise you of the situation. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we have thought to petition you for aid. I would be glad to help. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Aldin forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagofa. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamigan Quarter and report for duty. Commander Aldin is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Rolger grant you strength. Ah, Master Tia. We were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Aldin you've arrived. One moment, please. It's it's very selective when they actually act like teleporting is a thing. Glad you could join us. Hey yo. What's up, dog? Now that the far greater crisis has been resolved, we may and must turn our undivided attention to matters of a smaller but no less deadly scale. Aye, I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. Whoa! Booga booga! As our man in Thavner will have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Alamiga. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman and child is at risk. I like how in Borderlands the revive station only exists outside the plot. Yeah, but that's just the common way to do everything, to be honest. But yeah. It's usually better to ignore it, in my opinion. Like, baking in like the character respawning or whatever, it just weakens the story, to be honest. It just makes everything weird. I mean, if you can do it, it can be cool, but the majority of the time, it's just not. As was the case in Thavner, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. Did anyone see the change take place? Aye, there were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamigan Quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond the fact he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad, and we've no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo. Might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating though. I wouldn't mind it if the games and characters didn't acknowledge their existence. Yeah, but do they? I mean, in Borderlands? That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. It's a plot point? Yeah, no. For now, I will have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Alagan. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. I'm not a healer. Oh, wait, I am. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Claptrap, or maybe it was Angel, describes their function in one. Yeah, isn't that just like part of the introduction then, though? But yeah, I don't know. Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and cull the lot of them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me there after. Oh, I don't get to heal them? No. Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on, you're Robin, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you, thank you. I saw them change, right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect, and thanks to you I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand. You convince yourself of that, buddy. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks, and theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts, if my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I have also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, Robin. As for me, I have been kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here, but no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Ragnfried, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lys held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all of Girabania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there are still so many problems to be addressed and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire, for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society, in particular the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. But I thought you despised the Skulls. Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace, of Fordola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. Got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities, why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple, because they'd seen what we'd seen, and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win, not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice, the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will, regardless. Those who have returned from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who'd pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamega we dreamed of, but after 25 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. Aye, and in the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some it might be too much to bear. I think I know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter though, so let's go somewhere we won't be overheard. It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo. I'll not pretend to understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. I can only pray he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them, before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean in Alamego, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Aaba and Oli to make the most of this life as long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will make our all. We'll give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Girabania again. So, Commander Aldin, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course, there's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together we will prevail. Now that we have Robin on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beasts we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good. Now, let's return to the city. Pick up. I still want to level all the other classes though, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't have it in me myself, to be honest. Probably never gonna get to it. Because next time there's gonna be... Well, next expansion, I'm not gonna play through the entire game again. Like, so there might be a lot more time then to do things. Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, then to come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it, ultimately. What's the game after Final Fantasy XIV? Are you ready? Final Fantasy II. Once we've decided a course of action, you will be the first to know. Until then, may Rhalgr watch over and keep you. But we'll see. I might not go through all the Final Fantasy games without a break. We might do something else in between. Now and then. We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Aldin at once. No, it's not very final. And Final Fantasy II is terrible. We're early mid-game in it, and it's just awful. It's really so awful. You're a welcome sight as always, Robin. Aye, and a lot's happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Girabania, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. With 3, I haven't ever played 3. And I think the only version that's out there that's worth playing is the 3D one, so we'll probably pick that one. But 4 is the first one that's decent. But it depends on how you're referring to them. Because 3 in the States is Final Fantasy 6, so 5 is okay. It has its issues, but it's still cool, kind of. Like I feel people usually pick 5 as their favorite just because it has like the job system and it's fun. But like the story and the pacing and everything It could be better. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true for the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. The Japanese releases? Yeah. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody, for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. That's Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy V is the one where you have 4 characters the entire time, and they can change jobs and such. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffin to no end. Therefore I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there is aught that can be done. Also, you will be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. Hello, Fordola. Kefka is Final Fantasy VI. Cecil is Final Fantasy IV. Butts is Final Fantasy V. That's the main character's official name. Butts. I said I don't need a keeper. But did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Robin. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sudden collar, eh? We all know it's not coming off anytime soon. But this is how it is to be, then. But if this is how it is to be, then fine. So long as he keeps out of my way. I want the 2 of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives to the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. Bart's? No, it's Butts. Butts. If anyone so much as mentions the Skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. She is as much at risk of turning as anyone else, but maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. I wish there was more I could do with it. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both. But be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it. But then again, I think that's a fan translation. I'm not sure. Because there's no official translation of 5. Oh, there is now. There is now. But back then there wasn't. It was never released outside of Japan. And back in the day, translations from Japanese to English for names was really, really wonky. Like, it could have said, like, Batsu or something. And then they had to translate that to English letters, and it's just really strange. His name might, like, literally be Bart. Really. Let's see what they say. Characters. Parts. butts in the original Japanese. But no, now his name is Barks. Barks Klausa. And butts in Japan. Etymology. Yeah. That's his original name. Butts. How guts was translated to gats. Yeah, it's really hard though. Actually, like the Japanese don't know how to do it either. Like Frieza in Dragon Ball Z. I would say this is how we spell it. But there are places in the anime where it's spelled like this or something. I don't know, like there are many places in the anime where there are like the English names are written out and they're like completely butchered. Since it's not like the translation, it's just in the art. I had a feeling Raban would send you, Robin, but as for her, if you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Crania Lupi, but one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges on the floor and the walls, made by a beast's claws by the look of them. You think they've turned? Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. But then again, when it comes to romanization, as they call it. Oh shit, dude. Look, hella fat. There have been multiple standards, quite a lot of them, how you're supposed to translate certain things. Like not just standards for like translators, but like official language standards. I think more or less. I know it's called something, the way we do it right now. In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back into its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. It's, for example, why Kefka, in the Japanese translations, they translate it with a C when they write it in English, which is wrong. Because nothing really translates to a C in Japanese. Like, they don't have that. So it has to be like if they're just writing like a foreign name or something. And Kefka is literally a foreign name that is not spelled with a C, as far as I know. Like, what is it? Like Austrian or something? German? Or maybe it's just Kafka, a normal one. You discovered what appears to be a wedding ring, with a name and date engraved on the inside. With seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to report to Ragontree. But then again, variations aren't uncommon either. Were you able to find anything? No, they like German culture. Then it is as we feared. I found and killed a third. It was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral, or as close to one as possible under these circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it and the scars. But no matter who we were, or what we did, we're Alamegans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. They got Westaboost too? Yeah, I know. I studied Japanese for a while on a university level. And they had Japanese exchange students who just came here to Sweden because they just loved Sweden. And I was like, why do you love Sweden? Like, what's... He's like, I just love everything about Sweden. Why? It's like, Abba. Okay, I guess. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Keep this to yourselves, but Everat's younger brother was a member of the Cranialupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. They are so ugly. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. It's her! The butcher! Traitors! All of us! Kinslayers deserving of hate and death. Hate and death! Get back! Get back! Isn't there a town in Japan that has a Swedish festival? I think so, yeah. You didn't even stop him from turning. All the NPCs just one-shot them. Gotta head to bed. I'll listen to the stream on my phone. Have a good night. Alright, dude. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Stay away from her! Fordolo saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. These first quests, the level is honestly more like a time frame than anything else. So right now we're doing the level 86 quest, and at that point we still haven't stopped the... we still haven't stopped, and we still haven't figured out why people are turning exactly, I think. I'm fine. Leave me be. No? I said I don't need your help. It's not only your injuries I'm worried about. Bloody hells! If you're here to patch me up, get on with it. Quietly. A curl can change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands. Nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after came easier and easier, until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right, it's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself, ha, me too. I won't let it take you. Ha, ha. That man in the village. I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be all right. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I had grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me, to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger. He would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfrid died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. Not all of the Cranialupi at the towers died that day, though. I know from one of my visions that at least one survived. Rudolph. I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Ralger, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. This story right now, it mostly covers that tower there. When we were taking that, you can see it's crumbled, the third tower there on the left. And that's because when we were taking it, she ordered her men in to like hold us down, and then they fired their gigantic cannon on it and just killed everyone. Welcome back. Fordola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. So, she almost turned into a beast herself. Huh. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to the Crania Lupi might be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Here to see Commander Aldin, I take it? This way, please. Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we've learned since we last spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair and turn, even with Alamigan and Ul'dah force searching for signs of the beast and more potential victims. We've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like others, its behavior is slightly dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us to track it down before it strikes again. We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are, but the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greatest risk of turning, without question. Fordola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all. Seems like a waste of a capable soldier. I'm inclined to agree with Robin. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her. If only I could go in her stead. Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultan. I believe she would benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles our peoples face. You'd gain from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. I doubt she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arenvald and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the hustings strip. We'll see you anon. Airship landing. I think that's the easiest way to get there. It depends on where they are. Exactly. No, we should have gone through the Royal Promenade, but whatever. This is almost the same place. They always refer to it as the hustings strip, but it's always the Royal Promenade. Hello, Papa Sean. I only let her get out of my sight for a moment. Are you missing a Sultana? Master Papashan was just telling us that Nanamo, or should I say Lady Lilira, has gone on another of her jaunts about the city. Though it's not my place to question her Grace's judgment, I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own. And perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. If I may say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll. I suspect that may be the very reason. She wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times. Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to. Come now, we might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas. Some might say that knack is a rather charitable. I would be glad of the assistance. I'll take a look around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of recent going-ons in Ul'dah too. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not, with me on the case, this will be over before you know it. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Okay, dokie. Ah! It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papashan and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contests ended in my favor. The trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms, the tiniest movements that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. Follow my lead. Time to RP walk! The RP walk. She's fond of perusing the stalls here. There's like 3 customers here. If she's not here, where could she be? What if she's been abducted? In one of those pots, perhaps not. Dude, you're terrible at this. I've never known her to be this elusive. That's odd. I've tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted, or run afoul of a beast? There's no need to assume the worst, we should keep looking. You're right, I know, but it's hard not to worry. Where could she be? Come to think of it, something Papa Sean said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of the blasphemy and the beasts, to better understand how her people are coping with the situation. If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Her lane, then. Might I ask you to lead the way? I'll admit, my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. Her lane has ever been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go ahead and give the search for Lilira your full attention. Per lane, there's like 3 people in that lane. There's the naked guy here. Land the bird. While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts of Girabania, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Balesar's wall. Well, if it ain't Robin, you heading in? No. In every society there are the haves and the have-nots, and seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Ul'dah. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Nana, Lady Lilira. Frau Bond, whatever are you doing here? And Robin too. Well, I'm glad to see you both. Our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this? We were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, Your Grace. Ha ha ha! Some things never change, but I assure you I am quite capable of looking after myself in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion. Later, but I have finished. You will be comforted to hear. Then pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder? Certainly not. You have already attracted more than enough attention. Fuck it! I don't know how to get up there. I think you go that way, but there's a teleport here. I'm gonna use that. That is the easiest way. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we're gonna be able to finish today. Like, this is the third quest. They're too long. It might go overdue tomorrow. I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause. With respect, Your Grace, I am just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, I say, Commander Aldin would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people and have provided solace to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims. We have indeed. Hence the need to locate families of Crania Lupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There is no end to the struggles faced by Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that irrespective of their pasts, it will be treated with an even hand. All will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aid as I am able to provide. Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. If I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk for undergoing the change? I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardships and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control, our faith subject to the whims of the gods. Some would argue. I once thought myself a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions, to love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one. Truer words were never spoken. But without the support of the people, such words are not but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground. Common ground. We've been pouring all of our efforts into aiding families of the Crania Lupi, and while it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamigans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost. Aye, a remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did, let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all let them be remembered. And in the remembering of the dead, in their honor and their sin, we the living of Alamigo may yet find a sliver of common ground. It's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the married in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me and we'll put the plan into action. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. And I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your approach to, well, talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me. Why, I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamego.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I knew Arnvald would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments. I'm thinking maybe we stop there. Like, there's not enough time to finish it. And if we keep going, there's not gonna be enough to, like, warrant like a stream. So we'll let's leave it there. I don't mind stopping a little bit earlier. But that's level 88, so there's level 88, 89, and then 90. And after that, we need to start leveling my machinist. Which I can do a little bit now. After I go offline too. It's even less that we need to do. Anyway. Tomorrow is programming stream. If I can figure out what I need to do. I kind of know. I had some trouble today figuring out what to do. But we'll see. Until then, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.